Okay, ladies, that's your first 5 minutes on your starting pair. Please flip lanes for your last 5 minutes on your starting lane. Okay, ladies and coaches, that's your 30-minute practice. 10 minutes on the starting pair. Please stop all practice deliveries. Reminder, best of 7 Baker match played. Game 1, higher seed chooses the starting lane. Once all practice complete, officials please start the matches. Let's wish these participants a good day today, and thanks again for coming to Reagan this year.
We do have one more announcement. We are doing one final raffle this morning. We're raffling off a scrap cookie kit with a value of $300. And once again, we'll be coming out with tickets, same prices as yesterday. And thanks everybody for coming out and supporting our tournament this week. Good luck and good bowling.
Morning, everybody. Welcome back to our live coverage of the Kutztown Invitational here on Bowl TV. Getting ready to get started here with our first matches of the day. We've got the bracket posted on the website for you. You can find the link under the video and click that link. It'll give you the bracket. It's a little bit of a different bracket if you're not familiar with NCAA bowling. But I can tell you that we do have 3 rounds of bracket matches, and the final round of matches today will be the championship match and the 3rd place match. Teams that we're watching here for this match, they're a little loud this morning. The teams that we're watching for this match we're 11th, 12th, 13th, and 14th in the qualifying portion of the event. And unfortunately, these teams don't have a chance to win the tournament. Only the teams that were in the top 4 coming into today have a chance to win the tournament. And that would be Fairleigh Dickinson, Wisconsin Whitewater, Vanderbilt, and Maryland Eastern Shore. And obviously they can't bowl all of their matches on these pairs, so we will not see them until the final match. Best of 7. It's a little different format than what we had before. The best of 7. Strike for LIU to start. And it's Sacred Heart versus Long Island. And Bethune-Cookman against Monmouth in our matches today. To kick things off at least. And as we move along today, the teams that we will get on the featured pairs will be progressively higher seeded. Qualifying. About 12 matches over the last couple of days. Fairleigh Dickinson went 12-0 in their matches and earned the top seed for the bracket. Wisconsin Whitewater, they qualified 2nd, went 11-1, only lost to Fairleigh Dickinson. And the winner of the FDU Wisconsin Whitewater match, they're bowling right now. Winner of that match is automatically in the championship match. And then you got Vanderbilt bowling Maryland Eastern Shore right now as well. each game is vitally important, best of 7. When we watched Baker on Friday, it was 4 games total pinfall Baker matches. Today, it is best of 7, so each game very important. First team to win 4 wins the match. LIU off to a good start. See if LIU can keep it going here. Strike spare double for LIU to start off this match against Sacred Heart. There's another one, 3 in a row. And they are up 40 pins early on here against Sacred Heart. Nice pickup by Sacred Heart, washout conversion. They are still down by a wide margin though. 33 pins is the lead for LIU with 4 frames to go. Bethune-Cookman off to a slow start against Monmouth. A couple opens already, no strikes, and Monmouth is clean and leading by 18. By 28, my apologies. And if you want to see what the bracket looks like, you can click the link for the results under the video that you're watching here. Sacred Heart's really making a big comeback here with 3 strikes in a row. They have made this a heck of a game here, and Trudell can strike out for 226 for Sacred Heart. LIU can still shoot 236, and that's going to hurt Sacred Heart right there. The awkward split as the head pin goes late. leaves the 2-7-8. Looks like Monmouth are going to win game one. Big spare there by LIU. Got to have it for Sacred Heart, and the split conversion is good. A washout for LIU, so things just got a little more interesting here. Sacred Heart looking at 203. So Sacred Heart finishes with 201. LIU trying to make the washout here, and they bring in, it looks like a sub who comes in and cleans it up nicely. They will still need a mark of a 10th. So LIU needs a mark in the 10th to win game one. Oh boy. And a split in the 10th for LIU. And now she has to make what is a very difficult split, or Sacred Heart will win game one. So an open frame in the 10th for LIU, and the big comeback is successful for Sacred Heart. They win game one, 201-198. Already starting game two. Sacred Heart starts with a lucky strike there. .214 for Monmouth, 176 for Bethune-Cookman in game one. So Monmouth up 1-0 and Sacred Heart up 1-0. Sacred Heart with a double to start game two, looking to carry forward some of the momentum they gathered at the end of game one. Nice shot by Sacred Heart to get back on track after the open. Just tuning in, you're watching live coverage of the Kutztown Invitational here on Bold TV. We are in our first matches of the day. Sacred Heart leading LIU 1-0 and off to a great start, looking to go up 2-0 at this rate. And Monmouth, Bethune-Cookman just getting underway with game 2, and Monmouth up 1-0 in that match. Championship match coming up a little bit later on today. Sacred Heart with a spare there in the sixth, and they lead by 30 plus pins. Monmouth leading by 10 early on here against Bethune-Cookman. All indications are here that Sacred Heart's going to be on their way to a 2-0 lead in this best-of-7 match. Certainly looks like Monmouth may do the same. Bethune-Cookman really struggling with their spare shooting in this match. Monmouth has not missed a spare yet. Still a 33-pin lead for Sacred Heart this game. We've only got, now it's 34, we've only got a couple of frames to go. So a strike here by Sacred Heart would virtually lock up a Game 2 win. There it is. Puts them up 44 pins going into the 10th, which you don't have to do a whole lot of math to figure out that Sacred Heart is going to win game 2. First missed spare this game by Monmouth comes in the 6th, but they still are leading by at least 23 pins. .210 for Sacred Heart. Looks like LIU is going to be at about 166 here. I think they're going to bring in a sub to shoot the spare. Bethune-Cookman with another missed spare. And Monmouth almost certainly going to win this game now. They just stay clean. Tough break for her. Oh, no, it does go. Bethune-Cookman. Looks like they get the strike on that one. The 10 was wobbling around, and I thought it was going to stay up, but it did go down, I guess. Sacred Heart off to a good start here in Game 3, already up 2-0 in the match. Monmouth with a spare in the 9th. And that is enough to mathematically lock up the win for Monmouth even before they bowl the 10th. Open frame for LIU. So both teams open in the 2nd frame, but Sacred Heart leading by 2 by virtue of count. Monmouth shoots 179. Clear and Cookman going to be in the 140s, and it's another win for Monmouth as they go up 2-0 in that match. Again, best of 7, so the first team to win 4 wins the match. Fifth frame for Sacred Heart, working on a spare. There's a strike for Nicole Trudell. Spare here for LIU would maintain a 7-pin lead. She covers it up, so 7-pin lead for LIU on Sacred Heart after 5 frames. Although Sacred Heart can take the lead here with a strike, instead it is a 1-2-4-8. Well, LIU put a double on the board. Sacred Heart answers with a single strike, but LIU now up 17. And a chance to add to it with another strike here in the 8th frame. Monmouth and Bethune-Cookman just getting started with game 3. Long Island goes through the face, leaves a 3-6. Chance for Sacred Heart to add a strike to the previous one here, but it's a washout. You're watching live coverage of the Kutztown Invitational here on Bold TV. We're in Reading, Pennsylvania. I'm Lucas Wiseman. Thanks for tuning in. This is our first round of matches in the bracket competition. Championship match will be the 3rd round today. Oh, she wraps it around the 10 for the open frame. For Sacred Heart. So the lead expands for Long Island. And it looks like Long Island is in good shape to get on the board here with a win in game 3. Frame for Sacred Heart. There's a strike. They can max at 185, which means that Long Island just needs 8 pins on this first shot for the shutout. That's exactly what she gets, because that puts them at 186. Currently, even without a spare, so Long Island will win game 3 and move it to 2-1. .198 for LIU. Sacred Heart finishes at 175, so it's 2-1 Sacred Heart. Best of 7 once again for those just tuning in. Monmouth, far right side of your screen, with a brutal 8-pin there. With a spare, Monmouth leading by less than a mark. Monmouth trying to go up 3-0 against Bethune-Cookman. Spare will give them an 8-pin lead. 2 frames to go. Long Island off to a quick start with 3 strikes in a row in Game 4. Again, the format here at the Kutztown Invitational, best of 7. Run comes to an end for Long Island after 3 in a row. Leave it 3-5-6. Now just a 5-pin lead for Monmouth after that 3-6-10. Bethune-Cookman's already bowled first frame of the 10th, the first shot of the 10th, so they got a max of 164. It's a big spare attempt here from Monmouth, and they do cover it up. So they're just going to need a mark with good count in the 10th to go up 3-0 on Bethune-Cookman. Long Island continuing their good start, trying to even the matchup with Sacred Heart. .163 for Bethune-Cookman. Monmouth needs a mark with count. 7 makes it a little more interesting. So now Monmouth has to make a 1-2-4 and then get 8 pins on the fill ball to secure the Game 3 win. So got to have the spare here on the far right side of your screen. Here we go. And she covers it up, so now she needs 8 on the fill to win the game by 1. And Long Island is still rolling along here against Sacred Heart. Sacred Heart no strikes, and you can see on the board that LIU has 5 strikes and 6 frames. So again, on the far right side of your screen, Monmouth needs 8 pins on this shot to win the game. And she got 9. 165, 163. So Monmouth goes up 3-0. And it looks like LIU is going to even it up with Sacred Heart 2-2. And by the way, if Monmouth wins game 4, that match is going to be over. Long Island going to bowl a heck of a game here. Can get into the 240s with another strike. Looks like we're going to be all tied up in that one. In fact, we will. Because the best that Sacred Heart can shoot is 226. And Long Island is already at 230. 2:33 for Long Island as they even up the match. Sacred Heart still has a couple of frames to go here to finalize game 4 in that one. Monmouth with a double, looking to turn it into 3 in a row, and crossing over, leaving the single pin up. It's a 9-pin leave for Monmouth. Double, though, has moved them into the lead by 14. Here in game 4, if Monmouth wins this game, they will win the match 4-0. Final score was Long Island 233, Sacred Heart 171, as we are tied now at 2 games apiece in that match. And again, Monmouth leading by 15, about a half a game to go here, and if Monmouth holds on to win game 4, they win the match 4-0. But a 4-9 split will potentially narrow the gap a bit here. So we've got just a few frames to go in game 4 between Monmouth and Bethune-Cookman. And it is very close. Only a 4-pin lead for Monmouth as they step up in the 7th. Sacred Heart and Long Island are tied at 2 games apiece in the race for 4. Open frame by Bethune-Cookman. Pushes the lead to 18 for Monmouth. With just 3 frames to go, and Monmouth with a strike there. So it looks like they are in good shape to win this match 4-0. So a double there by Monmouth and another split by Bethune-Cookman. Just about seals the deal in that one. Looks like Monmouth going to take a 4-0 victory against Bethune-Cookman here to start the morning. Sacred Heart back on track after a couple of open frames. Open frame from Monmouth in the 10th, but it doesn't matter because they will win the match 4-0. Bethune-Cookman can only get to 173 this game, even if they strike out in the 10th. LIU leading by 11. They can make the bucket here in the 5th. That changed quickly. LIU with an open in the 5th, and Sacred Heart puts a double on the board. Sacred Heart now leading by 11, so it flipped on us there real quick. Went from LIU up 11 to the other way around. Final score in Game 4, Monmouth 184, Bethune-Cookman 161. As that one goes final 4-0. For Monmouth. So one of our matches is decided. The other one is far from it. Shot by Long Island in the 8th. They are down by 10. Sacred Heart bowling at a little quicker pace, though. Sacred Heart can max at 177. Long Island can still get to 198 if they were to strike out. They're going to need a double at some point. I believe if LIU strikes here, they would just need a mark in the 10th. Well, now they're going to need all 3 in the 10th. They're going to need the spare and all 3 in the 10th to win. Assuming that Sacred Heart gets a strike on the fill. That was a big spare for LIU. This is a big shot for Sacred Heart here, the fill ball. And it's 8, so 175 for Sacred Heart. And Long Island needs a double and 8 pins on the fill to win by 1. So here we go. Oh, brutal 9-pin for LIU. And that means that Sacred Heart will go up 3-2. $175, $165. Sorry about that, guys. Lost sound when I switched it over to just having the one pair up. Got Sacred Heart leading by just a few pins here in game 6. Long Island looking for a double. And that is a lead change. They are up 5 now. Washout conversion for Sacred Heart. Very close game here between Sacred Heart and Long Island. 3 pins. LIU in the lead by. So it's a 4-pin lead for Long Island heading into the 10th. A strike here would be huge for LIU. Oh, wow. A 7-10 split in the pocket. Absolutely heartbreaking for LIU. So Sacred Heart will just need a mark here, assuming that Long Island doesn't make the 7-10. Sacred Heart just needs a mark at this point to win the match. And that is a strike for a double, and that is a winner. Sacred Heart wins the match 4-2. And a tough loss. LIU. Big win for Sacred Heart. $197-180. Sacred Heart wins the match 4-2. So we'll have to wait a bit here to start our next matches on the featured pairs. Not sure who we're going to have on the featured pairs just yet. It depends on who wins the matches that are wrapping up right now. There's still a few matches, quite a few matches that are still finishing up. But we will let you know when things are going to get kicked off again here.
She was talking to Tony.
See, the girls are sitting right there.
Hey, I got
Well, it's going to be a little while before we start the next round. I can tell you that Wisconsin Whitewater beat Fairleigh Dickinson, and so Whitewater will be in the title match later on today. But Vanderbilt and Maryland Eastern Shore, the number 3 and 4 teams coming into today, are tied, I believe, at 3.5, 3.5 after 7 games, and so they're going to bowl an 8th game. And so they are the only match still going on. But they have a full game to bowl before we get started with the next round of matches, because they wait till every match is done before we start the next round. So unfortunately, they're too far away to put it on camera, but it is Vanderbilt and Maryland Eastern Shore tied at 3.5, 3.5, and going to a game number 8 to determine the winner of the match.
Okay, that wraps up round one's competition. Practice will start in about 5 minutes if you want to make yourself to the next pair.
Last call for any raffle tickets. Raffle fee worth $300. Last call for raffle tickets over by the bake sale. The drawing will be at the conclusion of the second round.
How's that feel? Oh, you want to know the brand name so you go to a buy some? I bought my own. Matter of fact, I'm gonna get them all snaps when I leave. I'm not really when I take my bag. That's the cream cheese that was on the sale yesterday. You put it on the sale. Peanut butter in there. You can get beer match. Look at her. Look at her. She done got all that. So she at home now.
Okay, if everybody is at their starting pen, we're going to start the first 5 minutes of practice on one of your lanes. You may commence now. If anyone has found an IQ tour with white bricks, Dale Stevens looking for a ball, please come over down to the center, please. An IQ tour with white bricks. Okay, ladies, that's your first 5 minutes. Please change the opposite lane for your last 5 minutes.
Was it good?
Yes.
Okay, ladies, that's your 10-minute practice on your next round. Please stop all practice balls. Officials, make sure the machines are reset. You have scoring ready. Higher seeds going into today. Choose a starting lane.
All right, here we go. Ready to get underway with our next round of matches. Finally had a long break there as our featured matches went pretty quick, but we are back underway again, and we've got a couple of great matches for you. Valparaiso versus Vanderbilt, and Stephen F. Austin against North Carolina A&T. Other matches going on right now. Fairleigh Dickinson is bowling Maryland Eastern Shore. The winner of that match will take on Wisconsin Whitewater for the title. And that'll be right here live on Bowl TV in just a little bit, right after these matches end. Format is still the same. It's best of 7. First team to win 4 games will win the match. These teams don't have an opportunity to win the tournament anymore, but they do have an opportunity to add another win to their record for the season right now. Vanderbilt leading Valparaiso by 20. Half a game to go here in our opening game of the match. Stephen F. Austin with a double. They lead by 8 right now. Vanderbilt with a double on the board, and they are increasing their lead now. It's about 30 pins. Vanderbilt with another strike moves the lead even further now, and Vandy now in great shape to win this game. The other match still very close. 14-pin lead for North Carolina A&T. Vanderbilt and open to the 10th, but it doesn't matter. They shoot 200. They're going to pick up the win here. Carolina A&T still leading by 4 pins. But they need to make this spare on the right side of your screen here. Well, Parkhurst throws another strike for Stephen F. Austin here in the 10th. That would force North Carolina A&T to double in the 10th frame to win game 1. Great shot. Puts a double on the board. Vanderbilt leading 1-0. Valparaiso over Valparaiso, and Stephen F. Austin 1, North Carolina A&T 0.
Come on, kid.
Vanderbilt leading by 16 against Valparaiso before the split came on the deck there for Vandy. So they'll need to make it to maintain the lead. Now it's a 4-pin lead for Vanderbilt. Just a few frames to go here in game 2. We've got Stephen F. Austin up 20 on North Carolina A&T. It's been a rough game so far for North Carolina A&T, and apologize to those of you who may be having some technical problems with the live streaming right now. It looks like YouTube has decided to hiccup a little bit here this morning. But let's keep our fingers crossed that things will keep working all right now. Vanderbilt has pushed their lead now a little bit with that double and in good position to go up 2-0 in the match. Looks like Vanderbilt's going to go up 2-0, and Stephen F. Austin looks like they're going to go up 2-0 in these matches. You're watching live coverage of the Kutztown Invitational from Reading, Pennsylvania. I'm Lucas Leisman, Bowl TV. Thanks for tuning in. 199 for Vanderbilt, 162 for Valpo. As Vandy goes up 2-0 in that match. Stephen F. Austin, North Carolina A&T still finishing up game 2, but that's going to go to Stephen F. Austin. They're going to go up 2-0 as well. Fairleigh Dickinson won game 1 against Maryland Eastern Shore. That match off to our left. And the winner of that match is going to take on Wisconsin Whitewater for the title. Go and update your match totals at the top of the screen. Again, Vanderbilt leading 2-0, and Stephen F. Austin closing out this second game to take a 2-0 lead. Off to our left, Maryland Eastern Shore needs a second strike in the 10th to beat FDU in game 2 and even that match. I'll keep you posted. You can actually see their pins just to the left of 17 and 18. So Maryland Eastern Shore going to be up on lane 15, just a couple lanes to the left of our featured pairs. See here, she's just let the ball go, and it is a strike. And Maryland Eastern Shore is going to even that up 1-1 against Fairleigh Dickinson. Again, the winner of that match takes on Wisconsin Whitewater for the title. Valpo, after 4 frames, up by 8. Stephen F. Austin with 3 strikes in a row to start game 3. They are in complete control of that match against North Carolina A&T. Valpo has a couple of doubles this game, and they have built a 20-pin lead, now 30-pin lead on Vanderbilt, as they are trying to get on the board. Another strike for SFA, 4 in a row. Vanderbilt with a strike in the 6th. Trying to find a way to get back in this thing, but Valpo, if they keep striking, they will win this game for sure. And there is another strike, 4 in a row. That pushes the lead even further for Valpo. 40-pin lead for Valpo now. And Vanderbilt desperately needs a strike here. And they get it. They'll take it. Vanderbilt trying to play catch-up here. They're working a frame behind. Vanderbilt now trailing by 30 with that strike. Valpo can just about lock it up here with a strike. Still would need a little work to do in the 10th, but this would make it pretty easy on them, and the 10 doesn't go. Oh, and Amanda Fry trips out to 6 for 3 in a row, and now it's starting to get a little more interesting. Now Vanderbilt down just 19, and they'll have a chance to cut it to single digits with another strike in the 9th. And here's the situation. If Vanderbilt strikes out 9th and 10th, they would shoot 236. Valparaiso, the best that they can shoot, 235. So Vanderbilt, if they strike out, would win by at least a pin. And no luck on that one as Vandy leaves the 4-pin. And that makes it a lot harder for them to win the game now. So now the max score for Vanderbilt drops down to 215, which means Valpo just needs the mark in the 10th. And a couple of pins for the shutout. There's the mark in the 10th for Valpo, and that should be enough to secure the win here in game 3 for Valparaiso. There's another strike for Stephen F. Austin. They have thrown 7 of 8 strikes this game. They are way ahead of North Carolina A&T once again. Update on our other match, Fairleigh Dickinson and Maryland Eastern Shore. Just to our left here, the winner going to take on Whitewater for the title. And it is an 18-pin lead for Fairleigh Dickinson as they are about halfway through Game 3. And that match is tied at 1 game apiece. Stephen F. Austin trying to get to the 270s this game. They can shoot 278. And that would be a great Baker game. We did have a Baker 300 game. Strike for SFA. And final score, Valpo 222 to 205. So Valpo narrows it to 2-1. .277 for Stephen F. Austin that game. As they go up 3-0 on North Carolina A&T. North Carolina A&T still finishing up. Valpo's got the front 3 this game very quietly as they were trying to even the matchup with Vanderbilt. Valpo looking to stay perfect here. Left side of your screen. There's another one, 4 in a row to start this 4th game. Just tuning in, you're watching live coverage of the Kutztown Invitational here on Bowl TV. I'm Lucas Wiseman. Thanks for joining us. Championship match is going to be coming up right after these matches end. It's going to be Wisconsin Whitewater against either Maryland Eastern Shore or Fairleigh Dickinson. Right now, FDU and the UMES are tied at 1 game apiece, and it looks like Maryland Eastern Shore might win game number 3 and go up 2-1, although it's not decided yet. They still got a 10th frame to bowl. But it looks like UMES is going to win game 3. Our featured matches, Vanderbilt leading Valpo 2-1. And Stephen F. Austin is leading North Carolina A&T by a score of 3-0. And again, it's a best of 7 match, so the first team to win 4 games wins the match. Stephen F. Austin has looked really solid in this match. And it looks like they're going to be pretty tough to beat. Maryland Eastern Shore takes a 2-1 lead on Fairleigh Dickinson. It's a big early lead for Valpo right now against Vanderbilt. 27-pin lead for Valparaiso. Coverage today brought to you by the United States Bowling Congress. Thank you very much for tuning in and watching our live coverage here today.
All right, Jake, okay.
Valpo back on track after the open in the 6th. Vanderbilt had an open in the 5th, so there was no change in the difference in the match there. Although Vanderbilt will have a chance to put another strike on the board to narrow the gap to 19. Stephen F. Austin. Still leading against North Carolina A&T this game. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Live here at the Kutztown Invitational. Valparaiso has just evened things up with Vanderbilt. 2-2. A couple of good games in a row for Valpo, a 222 and a 236. North Carolina A&T is trying to hang in there. If they lose this game, they lose the match. And they have now thrown 4 consecutive strikes and have a 25-pin lead against Stephen F. Austin this game. .192 for Vanderbilt. So again, all tied up 2-2 between Valpo and Vandy. North Carolina A&T with a spare in the 8th. And Stephen F. Austin with a split in the 9th. Looks like we are going to have at least one more game in that match as North Carolina A&T avoids being swept. So we're starting game 5 between Vandy and Valpo here. At this point, it just becomes a best of 3, pretty much. So we're all tied up 2 games apiece. Carolina A&T locks up the win.
There you go. It's all right. It's all right.
209-167 final score as North Carolina A&T wins game 4 and moves to 3-1 in favor of Stephen F. Austin. North Carolina A&T will need to win 3 more games to win the match. It's the first team to get to 4, so a lot of elimination or match-ending games potential here for North Carolina A&T. They've got their backs against the wall. Got to win every game here on out. Can't afford any mistakes. Different situation between Valpo and Vandy's. They're tied 2-2 and tied right now here in Game 5. Close game between Maryland Eastern Shore and Fairleigh Dickinson off to our left. They are in game number 4 over there. And Fairleigh Dickinson leading by 15 with a couple of frames to go. Fairleigh Dickinson is going to even up the match with Maryland Eastern Shore at 2 games apiece. Again, if Stephen F. Austin wins this game, they will win the match 4-1. North Carolina A&T trying to hang on, force another game, but Stephen F. Austin with a double on the board is taking an 11-pin lead. The winner between Fairleigh Dickinson and Maryland Eastern Shore will play Wisconsin Whitewater for the title. Right here on the live stream lanes next. Valpo cruising along here, leading Vanderbilt by 24. Valpo looking to go up 3-2 in the match. Valpo will take this game against Vanderbilt. So Valparaiso's won 3 games in a row now to go up 3-2.
Okay.
Stephen F. Austin leading North Carolina A&T by 13. Assuming that they hit the spare there. Stephen F. Austin can actually extend that lead to 23 with a strike right here. And that's what they do.
Get it!
strike for Stephen F. Austin. They are in great shape to win this match 4-1 now.
Work it.
Vanderbilt trailing 3-2 now. Vandy was up 2-0, and Valparaiso has come back to win 3 in a row to take a 3-2 lead in the match. So we head to game 6. Stephen F. Austin is looking like they're going to beat North Carolina A&T here 4-1. Just waiting on that one to go final. Parkhurst breaks it up for the strike and 4 in a row. So we can go ahead and call that match final. It is all over between Stephen F. Austin and North Carolina A&T as Stephen F. Austin wins the match 4-1. .222 to 181. Stephen F. Austin wins the 5th game to win the match 4-1. kind of shift the camera a little bit here so that we can get a better look at Vanderbilt and Valpo since our other match is done. And you'll also be able to see a little bit in the distance of the other match, which is Fairleigh Dickinson and Maryland Eastern Shore. Say thank you to those of you who are following me on Twitter. Virginia Wright just followed me. Thank you very much. Trevor Campbell followed me a little bit earlier today. Gavin and Trevor both tweeting at me, so thank you very much, guys, for following and tweeting. You can just search for USBC on Twitter, and that should bring up the USBC main account, which you should follow. And it should also bring up my account as well. I'm Lucas Wiseman, so give me a follow on Twitter as well as USBC. Looks like Maryland Eastern Shore has a 12-pin lead on Fairleigh Dickinson going into the 10th, pending the spare. You see her up on the approach right now. So it's a 12-pin lead for Maryland Eastern Shore going into the 10th, and that match is tied 2 games apiece. Vanderbilt's got a big lead here against Valpo early in this game number 6. Jeff tweeting at me wants to know if they're going to update the bracket. That'll be updated at the end of the day. And thanks to Rick for the follow. Vanderbilt in great shape to tie this match up at 3 games apiece now and force a game 7. Great game by Vanderbilt here, as they are going to jump out to a even match now. Jumped out to a big lead in this game, is what I was going to say. Robin Renslow with a double in the 10th, puts him in the 250s. So we will have a game 7 in this match. Vandy shoots 245. Highest game of the match for Vanderbilt. Looks like we just had a Baker 300 down there. Trying to see which team it is. Looks like Long Island. Yeah, LIU with a Baker 300. Those don't happen very often, but it is our second one of the tournament.
Jimmy, they shoot 300. Kutztown. Oh, LIU.
So LIU with a Baker 300 game down on the high end of the bowling center. Good time to do it. Big crowd in the house. Probably the biggest crowd of the week. As for our match here, we are in game 7 now. The other match off to the left, you can kind of see them a little bit. It's Fairleigh Dickinson and Maryland Eastern Shore bowling for a spot in the championship match. The situation there is Maryland Eastern Shore is up 3-2, and they are leading by 12 here in game 6. Valpo had a double to start, now a 3-6 on the deck. So it's a very early 8-pin lead for Valpo in this 7th game. Championship match will be coming up next. Vanderbilt also off to a good start here in Game 7. They now have a 2-pin lead on Valpo. Looks like Maryland Eastern Shore might beat FDU 4-2, although wait a minute, I just put the jinx on them, I think. They missed a single pin. Still have a nice lead though. Still up 29 with just a couple of frames to go. Although that just cut it to 19, Fairleigh Dickinson did. So we'll keep an eye on that. Big split for Vanderbilt here in the 5th. The only good news about that is that Valpo did the same thing. But we are all tied up after 5 games. 5 frames. How appropriate is that? Tied 3-3 and now tied after 5 frames. So basically it's come down to a half-game match. Big shot for FDU there on the left. They just threw their 3rd consecutive strike. They pulled to within 9. FDU, that's a must-win game for FDU there. Big strike for Vandy as they match the one put up by Valpo. Basically a half-game match at this point between Vandy and Valpo. Oh, brutal 8-pin there for Valparaiso. That's going to give Vandy the chance to take a 10-pin lead with a strike here for a double. Look at FDU on the far left side of your screen. This is a strike to take the lead in the game. So FDU just took a 1-pin lead in a game that they have to win. FDU just let the 4-5. Basically to lose. Because all that Maryland Eastern Shore needs to do is we see another strike here from Valpo. All Maryland Eastern Shore has to do is fill 10 on their last 2 shots here. They've already got a strike, first shot in the 10th. And pin wobbled quite a bit, but didn't go down. Looks like Maryland Eastern Shore is probably going to win that game, that match. Yeah, now it's official. Maryland Eastern Shore will bowl Wisconsin Whitewater for the title. Big split for Valpo. Count doesn't hurt as it comes on a strike, but they're going to have to go for it here. Maryland Eastern Shore wins 205-203. They win the match 4-2. So again, our title match is going to be Maryland Eastern Shore against Wisconsin Whitewater. Joe asking in the chat if there's a schedule of upcoming Bowl TV live streaming events. Yes, there is. Go to bowl.com/livestream. Bowl.com/livestream. Next event is next weekend. Prairie View A&M Invitational at the International Training and Research Center, and she wraps the 2 around the 10 for the open, and Vanderbilt now has the lead by 11. And a wrap 7 for Vandy in the 9th, but a spare here gives Vanderbilt a 10-pin lead. Match score this game for Valparaiso, 194. Vanderbilt can shoot 204, so this is a huge shot here for Valpo. 2 more strikes for Valpo in the 10th forces Vandy to double to win. Oh, and it's a 5-10 split. Now Vandy just needs a mark and count. Again, title match coming up next. As Vanderbilt strikes there, and that's going to pretty much do it. They'll just need 1 pin on 2 shots at best. So Vanderbilt will win 4-3. And our title match is going to be coming up in just a little bit. And that is going to be Maryland Eastern Shore against Wisconsin Whitewater. We've got to wait for all of the matches to finish before we get started, and all the matches on the low end of the house look like they're done. It's just the matches on the high end, a couple of them that are still going on. I think Fairleigh Dickinson will bowl Vanderbilt. In the 3rd place match. PBA Tournament of Champions coming up in just a couple of minutes live on ESPN. If you plan to watch that, would encourage you to have Bowl TV on your phone or iPad maybe, or your laptop. You can watch us and the PBA at the same time. Waiting to start our next match, championship coming up. Maryland Eastern Shore against Wisconsin Whitewater.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, ladies and coaches and spectators, that concludes round 2. We're going to start the third and final round in about 5 minutes, so please make your way to your next pair.
All of you raffle tickets, please pull out your raffle tickets. And for the scrapbook kit worth $300, the winner is the last 3 digits, 794. Last 3 digits, 794. Keep your tickets if nobody claims it. We'll do a redraw.
Okay, ladies. 10 minutes of practice. Please find the lane of the player you're going to. Ball for 5 minutes. 1, 2, 31, 32 are off. minutes. Okay, ladies, that's it. That's your 10 minutes of practice. Please stop practice balls. Officials, make sure machines are set the first ball cycle. (17 to 20). Hold on 1 second. We have to reset the machines there in that pair. So 17 to 20. Hold up when we start here. Last match of the day. Thanks for coming. Have a safe travel back. Let's send them off with a nice round of applause to finish the day.
All right, time for our title match and our third place match here at the Kutztown Invitational. Wisconsin Whitewater versus Maryland Eastern Shore for the title, and third place match Vanderbilt against Fairleigh Dickinson. All right, looks like we're ready to get going here. Title match on the left, third place match on the right. And Maryland Eastern Shore, the defending champions in this event, start off with a strike. Wisconsin Whitewater also a strike. Whitewater's only got one loss here this weekend. Looking to cap off a big weekend for them. Disappointing day for Fairleigh Dickinson. Came in undefeated in the first 2 days of this tournament and have gone 0-2 today. Lost to Wisconsin Whitewater in their first match of the day, and then lost to Maryland Eastern Shore in the last match for the right to bowl for the title. Now they take on Vanderbilt in our third place match. Vanderbilt defeating Valparaiso in their last match. Format remains the same as earlier today. It is still best of 7. For game one here, we've got Maryland Eastern Shore from left to right on the left. Wisconsin Whitewater on the right lane in that match. Fairleigh Dickinson on the left lane and Vanderbilt on the right lane. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Live coverage today on Bowl TV of the Kutztown Invitational from Reading, Pennsylvania. I'm Lucas Wiseman. I know that some of you may also be watching the PBA Tournament of Champions on ESPN right now, so thank you for sharing some time between the two. Our next live stream event is going to be next weekend here on Bowl TV, the Prairie View A&M Invitational. Matt Cannizzaro will have the call for you. Great start for Maryland Eastern Shore, strike spare double. They've already jumped out to a couple of frames ahead of Wisconsin Whitewater in terms of pace of play. Do me a favor and post a link to the live streaming on your Facebook or Twitter. Let everybody know that the live stream is up and running with the championship match and the third place match. So again, best of 7 in these matches. First team to win 4 games will win the match. Maryland Eastern Shore trying to win this tournament once again. They won last year here on Bowl TV. FDU with a strike for a double in the 7th. Yes, another split, back-to-back splits. It's going to give Whitewater a chance to, if they can put some strikes on the board here, to mount a comeback here in game 1. Tough break there as looks like the 8-pin doesn't go down. Open frame again for Maryland Eastern Shore. Thanks for tuning in. Our live coverage of the Kutztown Invitational here on Bowl TV. I'm Lucas Wiseman. We are in Reading, Pennsylvania. Our championship match and our 3rd place match currently going on. Maryland Eastern Shore leading just slightly, but Whitewater trailing a bit behind here in terms of pace of play, but they're going to catch up here just a little bit by going next. About a 12-pin lead for Maryland Eastern Shore right now. Vanderbilt leading Fairleigh Dickinson by 14. double for Wisconsin Whitewater. A split in the 10th for Maryland Eastern Shore. Wisconsin Whitewater now in position to take this game.
All right, come on, Robin, all right.
Split in the 10th for Vanderbilt, and actually that's going to cost them because of the count. If they get 3 of them here, they can get a tie and share a point. Wisconsin Whitewater strike for 3 in a row, and they are going to come from behind and win this game. So Fairleigh Dickinson picks up a Game 1 win, 190 to 188. Disappointing finish to that game for Maryland Eastern Shores. They only shoot 183. 3 opens out of 4 frames to close Game 1. Whitewater wins 216 to 183 in Game 1. They lead 1-0 in the championship match against Maryland Eastern Shore. FDU 190 to 188 over Vanderbilt in 3rd place match, and they are up 1-0. Strike for UMES to start, as Whitewater starts with a split. Close to a conversion there, just needed to catch a piece of that pin, but an open frame for Wisconsin Whitewater to start Game 2. Early 12-pin lead for Maryland Eastern Shore here in Game 2. And we are tied right now between Vanderbilt and Fairleigh Dickinson in the 3rd. 11-pin lead for Vanderbilt after 4 frames of game 2. Rough start for Wisconsin Whitewater, a couple of open frames, and they've fallen behind by 23 pins against UMES in our title match. Thanks for tuning in today for our live coverage of the Kutztown Invitational here on Bowl TV. Our next live stream going to be next weekend, the Prairie View A&M Invitational, starting on Friday. It's going to be at the International Training and Research Center in Arlington, Texas. Anybody out there who is a college bowler or the parent of a college bowler, want to remind you that the early entry deadline for the Intercollegiate Singles Championship Sectionals is January 31st. So that's coming up on Friday. So if you do plan to bowl the Intercollegiate Singles Championship Sectional qualifiers, get your entry in by Friday. That is the early entry deadline. Of course, the finals of the Intercollegiate Singles Championship is going to be in Reno, Nevada later on this year, along with the Intercollegiate Team Championships. And you can find more information at bowl.com/ISC. bowl.com/ISC. Intercollegiate Singles Championships. Well, none of these teams are stringing strikes right now. Vanderbilt leading by 9 here in game 2. Maryland Eastern Shore clean through 5. They are up a couple of marks on Wisconsin Whitewater. Great shot by Katie there for Wisconsin Whitewater, but does not pay off with a strike. Maryland Eastern Shore going to have a chance to toss a double here to pull even further ahead. But they are unable to put the double on the board. Neither team with a double in this game 2 of our title match. Vanderbilt just missed a single pin in the 7th. And they are now tied with FDU here in the second game. FDU leading 1-0 in the match. If you're not a subscriber to Bowl TV, be sure to click the subscribe button and join our Bowl TV family. You can even set up email notifications to let you know when we upload a new video or when the recorded version of this live stream becomes available as well. And if you were a subscriber and get the emails, you probably got an email a couple of nights ago about the evolution of a Baker 300 game that we posted a video here on our YouTube channel. You may want to check that out after our title match and third place match get over today. It is shot by shot a look at the Baker 300 that Fairleigh Dickinson threw earlier this week. was on Friday, first round of matches on Friday. Shot a Baker 300 and took a closer look at each shot in that 300 game. Vanderbilt with that double extends their lead in the third place match, looking to tie it up with FDU. So far, Maryland Eastern Shore looking pretty solid here in game 2, trying to even it up with Whitewater. Wisconsin Whitewater has not been able to find very many strikes out there here in the second game.
One more.
So Vanderbilt going to even it up with FDU, it looks like. FDU, 3 strikes in a row, but can only get to 204. I guess it's not quite over yet. Vanderbilt goes 9 out, they would shoot 204. So we could have a potential tie. But a strike here would definitely lock up this game for Vanderbilt. There's a strike. And that will lock up a game 2 win for Vandy.
Yeah, Robin. Good job, girls. Go.
Maryland Eastern Shore definitely going to win game 2 in the title match and even things up. So both our matches look like they're going to be 1-1. (216-202). Vanderbilt wins game 2 in our third place match. As we are just wrapping up the 10th frame here, in our championship match, it's going to be 1-1. 208-171. Maryland Eastern Shore wins game 2. So again, we are all tied up 1 game apiece in both matches. Championship match and third place match here on Bowl TV. Double on the board for Vanderbilt after starting with an open. Now all tied up in that one early in game 3. Championship match just getting started with game 3. Both teams with a strike to kick things off. Three in a row for Vanderbilt now. Take a look at Wisconsin Whitewater trying to put a double on the board to start this game, and instead it's a 4-6 split. For those just tuning in, you're watching live coverage of the Kutztown Invitational here on Bold TV. This is the championship match and the third place match. Vanderbilt is rolling right now in the third place match with 5 in a row. Best of 7 matches, so the first team to win 4 games, and each of these matches wins the match. 2-pin rolls forward for Munoz for Eastern Shore. They lead by 11 early on in game 3. UMES and Whitewater both with doubles on the board now. It's still an 11-pin lead this game for Maryland Eastern Shore. Another strike for Maryland Eastern Shore, 3 in a row for them. Now Whitewater with some pressure to match. Turkey for Whitewater. They'll have a chance to even it up with another strike in the 7th. Vanderbilt rolling in game 3 against Fairleigh Dickinson. Looks like Vandy is going to take a 2-1 lead. Split for Maryland Eastern Shore in the 8th, 4-9. And a big opportunity here for Wisconsin Whitewater. Asked for it to push, and it does not. Whitewater leaves at 6-10. Almost made that 4-9, just barely missed it. Spare is good for Whitewater in the 7th. Whitewater gets at least a spare. They can have a slight edge going into the final couple of frames. Wrapping up game 3 in our championship and third place matches here. Vanderbilt is going to go up by a score of 2-1 on Fairleigh Dickinson. Still don't know who's going to win game 3 in the Whitewater Eastern Shore match. See a few folks in the chat. Larry Shern for FDU and Urban Frog rooting for Vanderbilt, as is Alex. Mario in there rooting for Maryland Eastern Shore. And Lee supporting Coppin State. No Coppin State on the live stream, but thanks for tuning in, guys. That was a big strike for Wisconsin Whitewater. They lead by 2. 2 frames to go. Vanderbilt 246. Big shot here for Wisconsin Whitewater. Ooh, it's a split. That is going to be a lead change unless Whitewater can pick the split here. It's a 4-10. Bad time for that. Not that there's ever a good time, but unfortunate timing for the 4-10 split here for Whitewater in the foundation 9th frame. Open frame for Wisconsin Whitewater in the 9th. They will still have a chance to win it. Whitewater is going to need all 3 strikes in the 10th to shoot 204. Maryland Eastern Shore can only shoot 203 with a spare here and a strike on the fill. This one has come down to the final frame. All comes down to this for Whitewater this game. Katie Zuffelhofer has to strike on this shot. And she gets the first one, still needs 2 more. Great game between Whitewater and Eastern Shore here. Amazing how slow the pace of play gets here at the end of a game when it's close. Whitewater has to have another strike right here. Oh, and it goes a little high. Maryland Eastern Shore will take a 2-1 lead in the championship match. 203-193. Maryland Eastern Shore wins Game 3. Just had a tweet come in from Andrew Phillips. Says that he and JP are watching the action in the United Kingdom again before they go play in league. Thanks for watching, Andrew and JP. Much appreciated. And if you want to send me a tweet, you can find me on Twitter at Lucas_Wiseman. Or if you just go to Twitter and you search for USBC, it'll come up with the USBC main account, and you'll see me on there as well, Lucas Wiseman-USBC. So give us both a follow, and feel free to send me a note direct to the broadcast booth here at the Kutztown Invitational. Give you a shout out. They're cruising right along in that FDU Vanderbilt match. Vandy with a 3-pin lead after 3 frames. Doesn't surprise me the title match taking a little bit longer. Alex asking if I'm coming back to the Vanderbilt tournament in March. That's the plan. Music City Classic will be there once again in Smyrna, Tennessee. I am scheduled to go to that event in March. So maybe we'll see you there. We'll be adding that event to our live stream schedule very soon. Lee says in the chat that he appreciates being able to watch these matches live. Thanks, Bowl TV, for being our host. You're welcome. Thank you, Lee, for tuning in and watching. Our Bowl TV channel is one of the benefits of USBC membership, or funded by your membership dollars for those of you who are USBC members. And if you're not a USBC member and you want to support Bowl TV and what we do here, you can go to bowl.com and join USBC. Go to bowl.com/join. It costs about $20. You can help support bowling. Vanderbilt looking for a double. Instead, it's a Big Four split. And they are falling behind here in this game against Fairleigh Dickinson as FDU looks to tie it up at 2 games apiece. Washout attempt here for Eastern Shore is no good. A 12-pin lead for Wisconsin Whitewater in the 3rd frame. Fairleigh Dickinson up by 27 on Vanderbilt. Just a few frames to go in game 4. Just tuning in, you're watching live coverage of the Kutztown Invitational here on Bowl TV. Championship match and third place match underway. Wisconsin Whitewater with that double extends their lead to 22 pins. So FDU is going to even things up. That match with Vanderbilt. Still a pretty close game between Whitewater and Eastern Shore. Spare here for UMES means they're down 11 with 4 frames to go. It's double wood, tough spare, gets it done though. .162 for Fairleigh Dickinson. It's going to be enough to win the game, though. As Vanderbilt's only going to be in the 130s. Maryland Eastern Shore still hanging in there in this one here, this game.
All right, Robin.
Not down by that much. Only down by 6 at this point. Good conversion for Wisconsin Whitewater. Big shot there by Maryland Eastern Shore for a double, and that's a league change. As UMES now up by 4 with 2 frames to go. Looking to go up 3-1 in the match.
All right, Robin.
FDU wins game 4, 162-135 against Vanderbilt, and we are tied at 2-2 in that match. Maryland Eastern Shore is going to win this game. Even though they threw a split here in the 10th. They should be all right as long as they pick up a couple of pins here on the split attempt. Because that would give Maryland Eastern Shore 186. Best that Whitewater could shoot is 184. And now it doesn't matter. It's going to be a 3-1 lead for Maryland Eastern Shore. Double start for FDU, but then a 2-4-5. So they lead by about 7 pins. Very early, though. .182 for Maryland Eastern Shore that game. Best that Whitewater can shoot is 174, so that is why that one is already decided, and UMES is just 1 win away from winning this tournament from back-to-back years. Pro asking in the chat if it's best of 7. Yes, it is. So Maryland Eastern Shore is 1 win away from winning the title again. First team to win 4 wins the title. third place match tied 2-2. That one could be going for a while. Vanderbilt with 3 strikes in a row after the open in the second. They lead by 17 against Fairleigh Dickinson halfway through game 5. About a 7-pin lead for Maryland Eastern Shore very early here in game 5. Maryland Eastern Shore wins this game, they will take the title. If Whitewater wins, we'll go to game 6. Vanderbilt leading by 25 against FDU this game. Tied 2-2 in that match. Just tuning in, you're watching live coverage of the Kutztown Invitational final round here from Reading, Pennsylvania. I'm Lucas Wiseman. Thanks for tuning in. Whitewater up by 2. Vanderbilt up by a hefty margin here in Game 5 against FDU. It's about 36-pin lead for Vandy. FDU trying to maybe start something here. Split for Whitewater in the 6th after the double, so they miss an opportunity to really pull ahead by a wide margin against Eastern Shore. They're still going to have the lead, though, but not by as much as it could have been. Strike there by Maryland Eastern Shore. They are down by 10 at this stage with 4 frames to go. Strike for FDU, that's a double. They can get to 209 this game. But Vanderbilt just needs a mark in the 10th to shut them out here in Game 5. Double by Maryland Eastern Shore evens things up. 3 frames left. Fairleigh Dickinson must strike on this shot. They still have a chance to win the game, but they've got to double in the 10th and hope that Eastern Shore misses the spare. And the 7-pin stays up, so Vanderbilt will go up by a score of 3-2. Big shot here from Maryland Eastern Shore to take the lead, and no, breaks up the split though. And they are now down by 2 based on count. Very close game here between Whitewater and Eastern Shore. It's a must-win game for Wisconsin-Whitewater. Vanderbilt does make the spare and the 10th, so that'll put them at a max of 211. FDU only going to be in the 180s this game. Ooh, an open frame for Maryland Eastern Shore. That is good news if you're a Whitewater fan, because it means that we probably will have at least one more game. Because now it is a 14-pin lead for Wisconsin-Whitewater, and a strike right here in the 9th would be massive. Oh, that's a 10-pin on a great shot. Maryland Eastern Shore not out of it yet. UMES desperately needs a strike here to set it up for the 10th. And it is not a strike. Leaves the 6th pin. It's still a 14-pin lead for Whitewater going into the final frame. Wisconsin-Whitewater really just needs a mark with count for the shutout here this game and to stay alive in the match. But Vanderbilt's going to go again, though. Vanderbilt's already struck in the first. They're looking to put a quick double on the board against FDU before FDU can even throw a shot, and they do. Strike here for Katie would seal the deal, and she leaves the 6-10. So it's still not quite over yet. Or sorry, Amanda Fry getting ready to go up for Vanderbilt here. If she strikes again, that'd be 3 quick strikes in a row to start the game before FDU even throws a shot. There's a big strike for Maryland Eastern Shore. They're still not mathematically out of it this game here. There's Amanda for Vanderbilt, trying to put 3 quick strikes on the board for Vandy. And she does not. Leaves the 2-4. Oh, Katie almost chopped it there, but gets the spare. She will need 9 pins on the fill ball. You're watching live coverage of the Kutztown Invitational here on Bold TV. Thanks for tuning in. I'm Lucas Wiseman. We are in Reading, Pennsylvania at Heaster Lanes. Thanks to Joe Ambrose and all the folks here at Kutztown and at the Bowling Center for their help making this possible. So Whitewater will win this game and push it to 3-2 in favor of Maryland Eastern Shore. 182 for Whitewater. Maryland Eastern Shore got a max of 170 out there. All right, so both of our matches sit at 3-2. Eastern Shore leading Whitewater and Vanderbilt leading Fairleigh Dickinson. First team to get to 4 wins the match. FDU has really slowed down the pace. Very early 2-pin lead for Maryland Eastern Shore after 2 frames. Split for Vanderbilt. 4-7-10 in the 5th. Eastern Shore with a 4-pin, still holding on to a 1-pin lead. FDU a chance for a double here, 5th frame. And they get it. They're up by 12. Whitewater with a strike. That is still a very close match with 7 frames to go. Maryland Eastern Shore leading by a pin. Vandy with a strike in the 6th. Stephen F. Austin had the front 10 through our right and left a 7-pin. So they're going to be a 280 game over there. He seemed pretty disappointed by it. Must have been a great shot. I didn't see it, unfortunately. 11-pin lead for Fairleigh Dickinson. Again, if Eastern Shore wins this game and if Vanderbilt wins this game, both matches will be over. Double for Vandy. Vanderbilt, wow, missed single pin by FDU. And I was just not to say that Vandy has pulled to within 1, but Vandy has now taken the lead. Big spare for Maryland Eastern Shore in the 5th. It's an 8-pin lead for Wisconsin Whitewater halfway through this game. It's a must-win game for Whitewater once again. Vanderbilt leading by 9 against FDU. FDU up in the 7th. Crossover strike. Split for Maryland Eastern Shore, 4-9. See if UMES can make a run at it here. They do not. It's an open frame in the 6th. And they are going to be down by 20. FDU put a double on the board. It's a very tight match between Vandy and FDU right now. Big spare attempt here for Vanderbilt. They are down by 2. Oh, gets it done. So FDU leading by 2. Big shot here for Maryland Eastern Shore for a double. And they leave the 4-7. Big strike by Vanderbilt after the missed single pin by FDU. Vandy is up by 10. Vandy closing in on the win here in the third place match. FDU hanging in there with a strike. Got a possibility of a tie in that one, this game. Maryland Eastern Shore with the spare, still down 20. Big strike for Vanderbilt, and that is a winner. Vanderbilt going to win the match 4-2 and take third place. Vandy just needs one pin on the final ball here. Strike for Whitewater. There's a strike for Vanderbilt. And Vanderbilt wins 4-2. Eastern Shore still down 20 going into the 10th. Both teams working on a strike. Big shot here from Maryland Eastern Shore. It's a strike. They're hanging in there. They can shoot 206. Which means that Whitewater needs this first strike in the 10th to guarantee a win here in this game. Spare strike, and we could have a tie. Throws it out the window. Katie does, leaves the 1-2-8. So very interesting finish here. Big shot here from Maryland Eastern Shore. That's the 4 to go late. Wow, what a break there. Whitewater got to have it here, and they pick it up. We could have a tie here in this game. It's going to come down to the final shot for each team. Both with a max of 206. So here we go. Maryland Eastern Shore going to go first. If UMES wins this game, they win the title. Big shot here on the fill for Maryland Eastern Shore. She gets the strike. The 10 goes. And UMES has put 206 on the board. And that forces Whitewater to strike on the fill for the tie and to continue the match. Must strike on this shot or Maryland Eastern Shore wins the title, and UMES is going to win 206-205. A clutch 10th frame for UMES, and they win the title 206-205 and take the match 4-2 here at the Kutztown Invitational. Back-to-back titles for Maryland Eastern Shore here at the Kutztown Invitational. as both matches have now gone final. So Maryland Eastern Shore takes the title. Fairleigh Dickinson loses in the third place match to Vanderbilt 4-2, so Vanderbilt takes the third place spot. So Wisconsin Whitewater will finish second. So wrapping it up, Maryland Eastern Shore 4, Wisconsin Whitewater 2. UMES takes the win. Wisconsin Whitewater finishes second. Vanderbilt finishes third, and Fairleigh Dickinson finishes fourth. Very interesting championship match and third place match here at the Kutztown Invitational. So thank you everybody for tuning in here again on Bowl TV. We always appreciate having you here with us. I'm Lucas Wiseman. I'll be with you probably, not for a while here on Bowl TV, honestly. I will have some video reports for you from the Masters next month. But Matt Cannizzaro will be with you for the Prairie View A&M Invitational next weekend. Thank you for watching. You can follow me on Twitter at Lucas_Wiseman. Just search for USBC on Twitter. Follow USBC and myself, Lucas Wiseman. That's going to be all from Reading, Pennsylvania. Have a good night, everybody. We will see you next time here on Bowl TV.